Thoroughbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway. Western Fair District, right, for some harness racing in the Forest City of Ontario. It's a cool evening, but fast and dry conditions for 10 races this evening. We're going with -7 Celsius, 21 Fahrenheit. The flags almost at a standstill. I got it clear skies, beautiful sunny skies here, walking across the roof and catching the sunset over downtown London. A beauty of an evening for a horse race. Winter racing continues here in London. Program changes for this 10-race card coming right up. Stand by. In the first race, scratch the 5, Barstow Bell. The 5 is scratched sick. From race number 1, the 6, Southwind Bayou, switching to blinkers. Put the blinkers on 6, scratch the 5. From race number 1, it's the pick 5 play, starting things up, $7,500, a guaranteed pool. Over to race number 2. That one begins the early pick 4, a driver change for number 6. Mac the Knife, the veteran pacer, now getting Scott Ray on board. Scott Ray to drive 6. Race 2 to start the pick 4. In the third race, I've just been told, folks, number 2, Supersonic Hanover. Indigo will be wearing the trotting hopples. Did have the trotting hopples on for the qualifier February 1 over Flamborough. So again, in race number 3, the 2, Supersonic Hanover, was qualifying February 1st over Flamborough wearing trotting hopples, and will keep those trotting hopples on this evening in the third. Fourth race then, pacing event. Fourth race, Pacers. Number 2, Jim's Big Thrill came out. There's a couple of lines in here. I've got them. The 1, Mock Jacobs, was sitting third in the latest over Woodbine Mohawk Park. Finished up second, 56-2. Got home in 29. Flat with Doug McNair driving. Again, scratch the 2 in there. The 4, Music to My Gears, was racing at Flamborough on February 6th. Music to My Gears was sitting near the back of the pack, finishing 7th in there, timed a trip in 59-1. Dale Spence was driving. Race number 5, you can scratch the 6, Twice the Fun, a judge's scratch, and number 8, Wickedly Smart, is going to switch to side rolls. Side rolls going on 8, scratch the 6. In race 5, the early high 5. Trotters, race number 6, starting up the late pick 5 in London. Number 2, Living at Large, steel to aluminum up front. Again, steel to aluminum shoes up front for the 2 in race 6. The 6, Sand Dune, is switching to blinkers. Race number 7. Staying on the trot for race number 7. Start of a late pick 4. No changes there. On the pace for race 8 with a full field of 8. No changes. Trotters on the end of tonight's card. Race 9, trotters are clear of changes, the 10th and final. It's a preferred event. Great looking field of trotters on the end of tonight's card. Number 7, the Great Reset. Outside post to overcome. Lauren House has this one going to blinkers tonight. Blinkers go on 7, the Great Reset. At outside gate in our 10th and final preferred trotters in that high 5 finale. Short break now. We'll come back and we'll set up the early pick 5 ticket ideas. Melissa Keith on standby with her pick 5 ticket idea, myself as well. Those ticket ideas brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Lots more to come for this Monday in London. Stick around.
Options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
51 and 3.
Hi, welcome back to the show, everyone. You're watching the Raceway, Western Fair District. Winter racing continues here. Beautiful, sunny day, a little cool, but not much wind to be talking about. Fast and dry conditions starting up our tent race program. What a weekend. A beautiful weekend down around Mississauga, the 36th edition of the O'Brien Awards, and what a night, what a fabulous night. Lots of very popular winners. Of course, the connections of Chantilly kind of stole the show. Horse of the Year, 2-year-old filly. Had a heck of a season, went unbeaten. Lots have mentioned since that big night on Saturday for Chantilly. They're looking forward to seeing her competing in her 2025 season as a 3-year-old. She's kind of special. And she took down the Sun Beach Somewhere Horse of the Year award, very popular. More favorite winners for me on the night. Well, of course, the Cam Fella Award going to the late Ken Oakes. Sat at the table there with sons Jeremy and Nick. They did a fine job in going up and accepting that Cam Fella Award. So that was great to see. Lots of popular winners on the night. A great time had by all. Really nice crowd as well, and a fabulous meal. So we had our Raceway team down involved there and sitting in with the crew from Grand River Raceway, Janet and Louise. Wonderful time. Thanks so much for Standardbred Canada putting on another great event, the 36th edition of the O'Brien Awards this past weekend down around Mississauga. Let's get to talking about some Pick 5 ticket ideas brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. We'll bring up those tickets now on the monitors. And here we go. Let's do it. Opening leg. We're using a favorite, number 2, Raising a Rocket. Now, she needed that last start. 11-year-old daughter of Matta Rocket. Closed up well to finish 4th. That was after missing almost 2 months of racing action. So I believe we can expect a whole lot better from that 2, Raising a Rocket in the opener. We're also going to include from the treading spot, number 8, Pretty Missy May. Now, Pretty Missy May, a strong second-best finish in the latest, was clocked tripping 58 and 4 over Flamborough. Now, Flamborough, we mentioned, a little bit quicker than London this time of year, but if she can find a spot up close, she's got some serious speed leaving in front of her in Mini Million. Mini Million with a rail advantage, likely to be on her near the lead here. So if Dale Spence can work at a nice tidy trip with Pretty Missy May, she's worth a look in there, and the price is right at 8-1. Deepest of all, race number 2. Caught a few of them on the warm-ups. We saw 2 Southern Flight, the 6 Mac the Knife out there. I've got that one pegged as one of the more wide-open races on the night, so we're using 6 of them. In leg 2 of this Pick 5 play, the opening leg for the Pick 4, we have singled up in race number 3, the 5 Southview Aviator. Just an easy winner. Last time out when leading all the way, Andy Moore has been having a pretty good run here in London over the last few weeks. Gets a big shot to repeat with Southview Aviator there in the 3rd. 4th race, we'll try He's Got Swagger, Modern Rider. He's got Swaggers on a heck of a roll here in London, been going up and down in class, and it just doesn't matter. They just can't beat him. When he takes control or sits up close, very tough to go against. So he's got Swagger the 3 or 5. Modern Rider in the 4th. On the end of it, the 5th race, we're using Yojo. Another one of those winners for Andy Moore. Now, this was a huge victory. It's been a long time since we've seen a young horse, inexperienced type, circle up from last 4 wide. And this horse was last going into the final turn. She had about 15 seconds to swoop the field on the 4 wide side, and she did it, and did it well. She's a daughter of Shadow Play. That would have been for the maiden victory. The program line doesn't really do her justice. Shows 8 throughout, and then showing 3 wide at 3/4, coming on for the victory. But like I said, in about 15 seconds on the 4 wide side, she went from 8th to 1st. Very impressive win by Yojo. We'll see competing in the 5th. Melissa Keith with her best ticket idea on the early pick 5 play. Again, these are brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Live shot from her paddock there with the horses coming out. Now, Melissa's only single throughout this sequence. The middle leg, she's on that trotter. Supersonic Hanover out of post 2. And again, racing officials have told me the trotting hobbles will be on the 2 Supersonic Hanover in this evening's 3rd. And that colt was wearing the trotting hobbles in that Flamborough qualifier on February 1st. Best of luck playing along with this early pick 5 in London. We'll see them stepping out here shortly. Here we go, as promised. We've got Pacers starting up things. Race number 1 of 10. These are pacing mares, $8,000 claiming tags to begin this popular pick 5 play. Mini Million on the rail with Austin Sorey going back on. She is an early speed threat for owner, trainer, breeder, Kim Bix. It's Austin Sorey driving Mini Million. 4-1 second choice currently. Look for early speed. Next door, Raising a Rocket. Second start back off a, well, close to 2-month layoff. Definitely needed that last start, but she can go with these. This one for owner Dan Mead of Rockwood. Rob Doyle, training and driving 2, Raising a Rocket. Sweetest Hustle 3, Garrett Rooney. For Daryl Curry, the trainer's Doug Curry. Number 4, it's the big long shot Diamonds Are Twine, racing for owner, trainer Gary MacDonald. Paul McKenzie to drive the 4, Diamonds Are Twine. 5 was scratched. Next on parade, it's going to be the 6, Southwind Bayou. This one's switching to blinkers tonight. Blinkers going on. The 6, Southwind Bayou, has been kind of off form in recent starts. Her best can certainly win this race, and now the blinkers go on. This one for Francois Morin of Quebec. It's Gerard Demers training Travis Henry on. Southwind Bayou holding at 5-1. Outside chance for 7. St. Lance Dark Angel, Jason Ryan, going back on for the owner-trainer Dan Gassian of New York. And then it's a trailing spot for the 8, Pretty Missy May, still holding. A pretty good price here, following up a decent deuce in her latest 58 and 4-speed over Flamborough. I've got her pegged as a big player in this. Ken Middleton, James Grant, David Wall sharing ownership with Middleton Training, Dale Spence. Staying on to drive. She's following out Serious Speed behind Mini Million in this. A reduced field of 7. Exactor Try. Super Daily Double. And again, the pick 5 play. Good luck. Going to be well up and over $10,000 in this pick 5 pool. It's a go-to wager. Our go-to Wagering menu here in London consists of the pick 5 plays, starting up in races 1 and 6 tonight. Pick 4s beginning races 2 and 7, and we've got that non-jackpot high 5 play to think about tonight. Twice the non-jackpot high 5 plays featured in races 5 and 10 this evening. So again, well up and over $10,000 in this pick 5 pool. Getting a look there at the 8. That was Pretty Missy May. Big trip for her last time out. I could see her working out a pretty good trip following some serious speed. Here's the 2, though. This is Raising a Rocket now. She definitely needed that last start. After missing almost 2 months of racing action, she's fitting in well with this crew, the veteran daughter of Matta Rocket. She's a 60-time winner. Throughout her long racing career, she was first, second, or third 8 times each from 42 outings in 2024. So always a solid campaigner at this $8,000 claiming level. And again, she's back on the rotation now after needing that latest start over London. Odds on right now, leaving some pretty good value on a host of others. In this evening's opener, less than a minute now. How about an outside chance for number 7, St. Lad's Dark Angel? Does not appear to be a whole lot of early speed to work with. She's been having a tough time at the post position draw. She's at the trailing spot, 9 over Flamborough. The start before that, the outside post 8, and now she gets the outside post 7 here in London, though she does move in a spot with the scratch of number 5. It could set up for her. There's some speed factors in here. Number 7, St. Lad's Dark Angel, the outside looking in here at 13-1. Gate is moving for race number 1 of 10. Best of luck to all racing and playing along tonight. Pacing mares, claiming tags, 8,000 here. Moving it behind, going to be 6 on gate, plus a trailer. 8-5 still for the 2, Raising a Rocket. Late action for the 6, Southwind Bayou at 9-5. Blinkers added tonight here. They come off. And pacing, Diamonds Are Twine came off the car. First for Mackenzie, Southwind Bayou. Wants a spot up close. Minnie Million plugged in there from that rail advantage. Nothing settled up front just yet. Southwind Bayou asked to go on in here. And at 3-2, she's the favorite, and she will be the leading lady here in the early going. Southwind Bayou, blinkers on. Horn blowing early here. Big long shot. Diamonds Are Twine at 20-1 to sit second. Traveling in third is Minnie Million. Then a midfield 4 for Pretty Missy May. That came ahead of a Sweetest Hustle. Back markers. Raising a Rocket. And from last would be St. Lad's Dark Angel. 29-3. Opened it up. Southwind Bayou is showing the way. Challengers get underway out of the backfield. The first up attacker is going to be Pretty Missy May here, who was also taking late action. This is a big rush and a brush with a lap to go. Pretty Missy May shoving a neck in front. A pace setter, a Southwind Bayou, the half clocked up in a minute, and 3/5, a third quarter tilt brewing here. Pretty Missy May grinding away against Southwind Bayou, who could not hold her off. Pretty Missy May went to the top. Southwind Bayou now relegated to second. Right line from third. There goes the big long shot. Diamonds Are Twine in play for Mackenzie. Minnie Million got off the rail. She's fourth. Now moving into third from last. St. Lad's Dark Angel wants to get involved. Raising a Rocket. A ton of work to do on the wide side. And your trailer, Sweetest Hustle, over to 3/4. 130 flat. 29-2 through that third frame. Pretty Missy May. Diamonds Are Twine on the outside. Minnie Million wants to split them down to these 3. Diamonds are twine. In between Mini Million, diamonds are twine for a 20-1. Paul McKenzie upset in race 1. Close for the deuce. Mini Million against Pretty Missy May. St. Lad's Dark Angel finishes up for 2 minutes. 4/5 bombs away in the opener. We were calling race 2 wide open. Well, right off the bat, longest shot on the board, Paul McKenzie. Been having a great run here in this winter meet at the Raceway at Western Fair District. Paul McKenzie engineering a 20-1 shocker aboard Diamonds Are Twine, starting up a $20,000 plus. Pick 5 pool. The place photo going to 8 Pretty Missy May, a gutsy deuce for that mare over Mini Million third, finishing up 4 St. Lad's Dark Angels. And the favorites are off the ticket here. The 2 and 6 took the action, and they are off the ticket here. Here he is, folks. What's called the Charlottetown Southpaw. Paul McKenzie for the big upset here. Aboard Diamonds Are Twine, 7-year-old daughter, better than Cheddar, out of Mercules by Arts Place. Owned and trained by Gary MacDonald of Dundas. This one bred by Winback Farm. Diamonds Are Twine was kind of sparkling tonight. Made a big move up and around 3/4 and paced on to a 2 minutes 4/5 victory over London. The mare's 19th career win, her first of 2025. Upset fashion here at 20-1. Congratulations. There we go. Prices are posted. Big prices here with Diamonds Are Twine on top. 43 even for that win ticket. Exactor coming back at $953.90. The dollar try, $673.85. The 20-cent super on a shortened up field of 7 came back at $1,764 and change. Again, that's a 20-cent superfecta payout. $1,764 and change. So, we'll turn the page and go on to race number 2. Pacers continue on here in the second race. Scott Ray will now drive the 6 Mac the Knife. Again, Scott Ray will be driving 6 Mac the Knife in race 2, where we called it wide open. Should have been calling the opener wide open as well. It turned out to be. Exactor, try, super, and again another $7,500 guaranteed pool. Pick 4 starting up. If you happen to miss her on Diamonds Are Twine, for the pick 5 play, we've got that pick 4 starting up next. Again, I've got this one wide open. Good luck. The official rundown for race number 1, Mini Million third, Raising a Rocket fifth, the Sweetest Hustle sixth, Diamonds Are Twine a winner. 5 was scratched, Southwind Bayou seventh, the St. Lance Dark Angel 4, Pretty Missy May was a gutsy second best finisher there. From the top, a 3, 5, 6, 1 scratch, 7, 4, and 2. Diamonds Are Twine, longest shot on the board, starting things up on this Monday evening at the Raceway. 6 minutes away from race number 2, 6 minutes away from an early pick 4, right? Good luck. Here's your double. Will Pays now on display. Favorite to complete the double. Number 8, Dark Side of Wicked. A Paul McKenzie daily double would come back at 192.70. So could be the sweep, right? Gary McDonald owning and training both. Paul McKenzie driving both. Again, the Paul McKenzie daily double would come back at 192.70. There was some action as well for the 1 Sport and Sense and 2. A Southern Flight. I've got this one pegged as wide open. The opening leg of an early pick 4. Ticket ideas to come. Alrighty, here we go then. It's the opening leg of an early pick 4. These ticket ideas being brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. I've gone deep here in race number 2. Guess we all should have went deep in the opener to find that longest shot on the board. Diamonds Are Twine starting up a $20,000 plus pick 5 pool. We'll get live money for you in play here shortly. So 6 deep here. Race 2 using the rail. Sport and Sense, Southern Flight. Sand Walker, even Mac the Knife, who gets Scott Ray on board tonight. Backstreet Boogie, I've got pegged as a player. It could set up for him, and he's got some pretty good closing speed there. Lauren House staying on the 7, Backstreet Boogie. Trailing spot for 8, A Dark Side of a Wicked. 6 deep for me to start things up. Then we single up Southview Aviator, who was an easy winner of the latest when leading all the way. It's a touch up in class for that 5 Southview Aviator, but I like the direction that one's going in, and Andy Moore's been on quite a roll here for a few weeks in Ontario. 4th race, we're going to try He's Got Swagger, and 5 Modern Rider, both very sharp form. He's Got Swagger's been doing it well for a while, 58-time winner, and then Modern Rider's come back very sharp off the layoff. Over to race 5, we'll try Yo Joe, who circled them 4 wide in like 15 seconds last week to break Curve Maiden. Another live bullet possibly for Andy Moore tonight. The rail advantage don't matter for that one. There's no gate speed to work with. She's going to be sitting near the back most likely. Number 1, Yo Joe, a player. In the 5th, we'll use the 5, Century Lyric, up from Charlottetown. And we'll also try Number 7, Lady Wicked. The outside chance for Lady Wicked there in her second career start. Rooney staying on for Lily. Melissa Keith, her best go on this early pick 4. Ticket ideas again for abode, home comfort. Melissa going 3 deep here in the second using Sport and Sense. Southern Flight outside the Backstreet Boogie at a price. Third race for Melissa. She's on the 2, Supersonic Hanover again. Will be racing with Trotting Hobbles on. It doesn't show it in the program, but this one did wear the Trotting Hobbles for that February 1st Flamborough qualifier. Trotting Hobbles for the 2, Supersonic Hanover. A player for Melissa in the third. She'll also use the 5, Southview Aviator. Fourth race. He's got swagger, modern rider, likely to be on many tickets for both the pick 5 and pick 4 plays. And on the end of it, for Melissa in the 5th, she's using Yo-Jo. Again, big winner to break the maiden in her latest, where she absolutely smoked them late. The 4-horse, Kathmandu from the setter. Daryl Thiessen on board this newcomer to London, trained by Peter Core. And then 5, Century Lyric, I've mentioned that one coming up from Charlottetown. Now racing for trainer Gerard Demers. Travis Henry on board. Strong combo all along here this meet. $7,500 guaranteed pool. Pick 4. We'll see him on Post Parade next. Live money update after race 1, folks. The pick 5 pool was $20,452. Big drop. Only $160 live and in play. Going into leg 2, and it doesn't get any easier here. Wide open claiming event here. Just $160 live from a $20,000 plus. Pick 5 pool, less than 1% going forward. Here comes your field of claiming Pacers. Race number 2 of 10 starting up. A pick 4 play. You're looking at one Sport and Sense. This one racing for owner-trainer John Kennedy of Hanover. Samuel Filion in the sulky. Again, we are fast with dry racing conditions. It's likely one of the best tracks we've seen here in weeks, folks. So expect to see a turnaround for many. Well, we saw it right off the bat. Expect to see a turnaround for some. We'll say some tonight in London. Again, this is likely the best track we've had in weeks here for winter racing in the Forest City. You're looking at 2 now. Southern Flight. Travis Henry on board for Cecilia Richardson. Cameron McQueen does the training. William Walker, the owner breeder. Dwayne Spitzig, training 3. Sand Walker picks up Daryl Thiessen. Daryl Thiessen, catch driving 3, Sand Walker here. Kincaid Sealster for Austin Sorey tonight for Mark Lasso. Trainers Daryl Vleeming. Then 5, Some Beach, Someday. It's Garrett Rooney for Braden Reibeling. Dwayne Spitzig, his second trainee of these. It's Garrett Rooney on the 5, Some Beach, Someday. And then 6, Mac the Knife. Mac the Knife for owner-trainer Chris Kane, Scott Ray, listed here. And number 7 outside, the long shot chance for Backstreet Boogie. This one for owner-trainer Doug Curry. Lauren House stays on this known closer, Backstreet Boogie, at 13-1. And then it's a trailing spot for the 8, Dark Side of Wicket. Dark Side of Wicket, as mentioned, the favorite to complete the daily double. Gary McDonald owning and training. Paul McKenzie on board. These connections will try to take down the daily double. They are the favorites to complete it ahead of both 1 Sport and Sense and 2 Southern Flight. That is your field of 8. Scott Ray, as mentioned, the driver change for 6, Mac the Knife. So we're looking at 2 Southern Flight here, 3-1. Co-second choice currently. Southern Flight, second best finisher in the latest. Big move on the wide side in the late going. Start before that 58 flat over Flamborough. And again, after watching race number 1, and after seeing how great this track looks for tonight, again, we're racing over a track that we haven't seen here in weeks. It's fantastic, folks. So you can expect to see a change in form on more than a few tonight. We saw it right off the bat. Diamonds Are Twined, 2 minutes 4/5. She wasn't showing much of that kind of speed in any recent starts, but look for some to have a reversal of form over this track tonight. Again, we haven't seen a track in this good of shape in the Forest City in many weeks. So wonderful job, track crew, over the weekend. We stopped by yesterday on our way back from the O'Brien Awards, and we had a dusting of snow through the night, Saturday into Sunday. Track crew was going hard tomorrow to prep things for this evening. Looks fantastic. And lots more to come. 9 races left to go. It's the opening leg of the Pick 4 play. Less than 2 minutes. Getting a look at that 8, Dark Side of Wicket. She had the big upset here back in mid-January, where she circled up with a quick final quarter, 29-2. Again, this 8 is a favorite to complete the daily double behind that long shot Diamonds Are Twined. And this one's for the same connections, too. Gary McDonald does it all, except for driving, where he's got Paul McKenzie on board. McKenzie, McDonald try to take the early double at the raceway. Still time. Race 2, London. Gates moving. The starter calls the horses. I'm going to stay with wide open in here. You're getting some decent double-digit prices on many. The favorite all along pretty much has been the 1 Sport and Sense. Going out for owner-trainer John Kennedy, Sam Fillion on board. Next door to that is a 2, a Southern Flight. Then it's 3, Sandwalker. 4, Kincaid, Sealster. 5 is Some Beach Someday. Then it's Mac the Knife. Backstreet Boogie trailing out. A Dark Side of Wicket. And here they come. The early Pick 4 in London starts right now. They're off. Southern Flight to take them on out of their Sport and Sense on the rail, taking on this one through the opening turn, pushing on through with Sport and Sense. So the two favorites at 8-5, co-favorites here 1-2. Here in the early going, they've got 4 lengths of separation on Dark Side of Wicked, who's traveling all alone in third. On hold fourth was Sandwalker, fifth best away for Mac the Knife. That coming ahead of Kincaid Sealster. Back markers into turn number 2 would be Some Beach, Someday, and Backstreet Boogie. They got strung out in the early going through a hot quarter for this group, 29 flat over the fast conditions in London. Sport and Sense is leading second best. Southern Flight, a peek to the outside now. Dark Side of Wicked at 6-1 is going to mount up a first up challenge with just over a lap to go. Dark Side of Wicked going after Sport and Sense. That's a toe up for Mac the Knife at 16-1. Shuffle back to fifth was Sandwalker. Then it's back to Kincaid Sealster. Some Beach Someday. Trailer on the in was Backstreet Boogie. The half was 1:01. 32 flat. Second quarter breather for the leader, Sport and Sense. Up on the outside, Dark Side of Wicked. Dark Side of Wicked, the colt, the stallion here, he's going for it. Dark Side of Wicked chased up and going by at 3/4, 1:30.3. Dark Side of Wicked at 6-1, finding another gear that the rest may not have in this one. Battling on for the deuce are the favorite Sport and Sense. Southern Flight saving ground has been Sandwalker. Out of the backfield, Kincaid Sealster into the stretch. It's McKenzie and it's McDonald again. They're going to come back to sweep the early daily double. Longest shot on the board, race 1. Here they are at 6-1. Dark Side of Wicked in the second. Holding down the second spot was Sport and Sense, 2-0-1-2. All right, the favorite to complete the double was way ahead of the 1 and 2 for double will pays and got let go at 6-1. A fourth choice for win wagering here. Dark Side of Wicked. McKenzie coming right back. Winning over 1, Sport and Sense. Then it was 2, Southern Flight, and 3, Sandwalker. 8-1, 2, and 3. Your top 4 unofficial. So race number 2, the only battle there, the only real battle there in the late going was for the place spot. Dark Side of Wicked had that big long shot victory mid-January, and here he comes right back to pace off and away from them at 6-1. What caught my eye was the being the favorite out of the daily double will pays. And again, it's the Charlottetown Southpaw, Paul McKenzie on board. This 4-year-old stallion son of a Wicket out of Unique Desire by Real Desire. It's another one for owner, trainer Gary McDonald of Dundas. Paul McKenzie driving for the early double, 2:01-2. Race time stops the clock for Dark Side of Wicked. Again, McDonald, McKenzie, take down the double. Congratulations. Alrighty, race number 2 going official here. Dark Side of Wicked. Mild upset winner here in race number 2 of 10. prices on their way. $15.70 the win price. The exactor came back at $63.90. Dollar try, $82.6, make it $92.65. Super for $1, $501.80. 20-cent super worth $100 and change, and there's that. Mackenzie, McDonald, daily double payoff. Again, they were the favorites to complete it with that big long shot. Race 1, that double coming back at $192.70. Third race up next. Trotting Hobbles will be worn by 2 Supersonic Hanover. He had them on for that Flamborough qualifier February 1st. Trotting Hobbles on the 2 Supersonic Hanover up next. It's 6 trotters getting set to go to post. An exactor try super. It's a pick 3 opportunity. Good luck. Here's the official rundown for race number 2. Sport and Sense second. Southern Flight finished third. Then Sandwalker fourth. Kincaid Sealster 6. Some Beach Someday 5th. Mac the Knife was 8th. Backstreet Boogie 7th. Dark Side of Wicked was a race winner, doubling up for Paul McKenzie and owner-trainer Gary McDonald. From the top, a 2, 3, 4, 6, 5, 8, 7, 1. Trotters are next. Field of 6. Exactor try, super the pick 3, and again, those trotting hobbles will be on 2 Supersonic Hanover. 4 minutes away from the third. Countdown's on now for banquet night here at the Raceway, the annual awards banquet where we celebrate the top performers of 2024 here at the Raceway. The banquet comes up Saturday evening, February 22nd, noting we're going to start things up a little earlier this time around with a reception starting at 5, dinner, buffet dinner at 6 p.m. The awards begin at 7:30 with a dance to follow. Tickets are just $50 per person. They are available now with Linda at the paddock entrance. You can also email our own Amy O'Toole at aotoole@westernfairdistrict.com for tickets or banquet info. It's always a fabulous time, setting up to be a great night. Here at the Top of the Fair restaurant, our annual awards banquet, as mentioned, celebrating our top performers 2024. We're going to update that live money, and it's another sharp drop going from $160 after leg one now to just $23 live from a $20,000 plus pick 5 pool. 3 legs left to go. Take down this pick 5 and you will get paid big. Early pick 4 started up, race number 2. We'll update that one as well. A $13,000 plus pick 4 pool at less than 10%. Still going forward here, $1,112. And number 8, Dark Side of Wicked, on top there at 6-1. In this upcoming third race, number 5, Southview Aviator opens as a heavy favorite here. An easy winner of his latest after leading all the way, trying for the repeat. Andy Moore, we mentioned, on a pretty good roll here in recent race days in London. Even had the big victory up at Woodbine Mohawk Park. One we're looking forward to seeing come back in race number 5 this evening is a mare by the name of Yojo. We saw her a week ago, February 3rd, sitting last at the half, sitting last at 3/4, and into the final turn, she makes the big 4-wide swoop and circled them 8th to 1st in like 15 seconds. The late going on the 4-wide side. A Yojo we'll see from the rail in race number 5 this evening. Thanking our cappers on board tonight: Melissa Keith, Lou Sorella, Ghislain Paquette, Nathan Bain, Howard the Lock in for a rare Monday. So Melissa, Ghislain, they're after the 2 Supersonic Hanover in this third race. I went the way of Southview Aviator. Lou Sorella is on the 4, Chapter 1, Verse 1. Nathan Bain, Howard the Lock on the 1, Who Shall I Call? So cappers got this one a bit wide open here in race number 3. It's Trotters, field of 6 next. Here comes your field of trotters. Race number 3 of 10. Non-winners, 16,000 lifetime. Who shall I call is on the rail here? Rob Doyle, owning, training, and driving this super good check getter here in London. Post 2 for Supersonic Hanover. It's the season debut for Burgess Racing, 24, along with Charles Foster, Tim Mansfield, Stuart McEachern, Blair Burgess trained, Sam Filion on board again. The Trotting Hopples will be worn by 2 Supersonic Hanover. The Colt had those on the February 1st qualifier at Flamborough. Number 3, Deal and Double, Mark McCormick, owning and training, Daryl Thiessen in the sulky. Post 4 for Chapter 1, Verse 1 for David Amiccioli of Michigan. It's Lauren House, training and driving. Southview Aviator will try for the repeat this evening, going out for Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, Ken Gowan trains. Andy Moore stays on. And then the outside post for 6, He's a Big Deal. He's a Big Deal's racing for Ted Melchers, Maurice Dowes, Guy Vierstieg, Greg Dustin, training and driving 6. He's a Big Deal. Field of 6 trotters all on gate for this over the fast track in London. Exactor, Try, Super, and a pick 3. So I've had a few more messages. Just what's the deal on the live money left in that pick 5 pool? Well, after leg 1, the $20,000 pick 5 pool, it went to $160. After race 2, just $23 live and in play from a $20,000 plus pick 5 pool. Winners have been 20 to 1 and 6 to 1. $23 live and in play from a $20,000 pick 5 pool. 3 legs left to go still. Getting a look at a 3 to 5 favorite here in Southview Aviator, an easy winner on the lead. Last time out, won it over He's a Big Deal in HA Code Red. Does bump up slightly in class, but again, very easy winner their last time out when going downtown in London. Number 1, Who Shall I Call? We mentioned a super good check getter here. This meet in London going back to mid-December. Nothing but first, seconds, and thirds, right? Who Shall I Call? Rail advantage. Early speed factor as well. Price is right with Doyle on. 5 to 1. Less than 2 minutes. Just about a minute left. Seeing the return of Supersonic Hanover to the races here. I believe it's the Raceway debut. First start of his 3-year-old season. A colt son of Propulsion. Putting the Trotting Hopples on this evening. Did have the Trotting Hopples on for the qualifier of February 1st. Samuel Filion listed here for co-owner. Trainer Blair Burgess. Burgess Racing, 24 on the ownership line with Blair Burgess training this too. Supersonic Hanover, the 2025 debut. 5 to 2 action, less than a minute. Live racing continues. We are on that 4 days per week racing schedule here in London. Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Friday evenings, 5:50 start times, always. Free programs, selections, and more on our website, theracewaywfd.com. Shout out to our friend down in Michigan Way, David Albacholi, sending out this for Chapter 1, Verse 1, Lauren House, training and driving. An early break last time, took every chance away, but he does have that gate speed factor to work with. There's a few of them in here with some pretty good gate speed. First turn could get quite interesting here with this field of 6 on the trot. Final call, gates moving. Third race trotters lining up. It's even money for the 5 Southview Aviator, 5-2 and holding for 2 Supersonic Hanover. On to the upper turn. Who shall I call? Rob Doyle. Supersonic Hanover, Sam Fillion. Dealing double, Daryl Thiessen. Chapter 1, Verse 1, Lauren House. Southview Aviator. Andy Moore, he's a big deal. Greg Dustin, those are your 6. Into the stretch. Third race, trotters, pick up speed. Here they come. And away they go. First to show, Supersonic Hanover had a decent gate leave. Who shall I call, though? With his rail advantage, going to push on through for Rob Doyle. These two together, going neck and neck through the opening turn. Who shall I call? Wants to lead it. Outside, challenging with Supersonic Hanover. Could be the pocket. If it's there, I'm not sure. Plugged in there in third was dealing double. So on their way to the quarter mile, Who Shall I Call was in command. Outside, a challenging second to Supersonic Hanover. He did find a room at the end. 30 flat was the quarter clocking for Who Shall I Call. Supersonic Hanover. Now it's Pylons in second. Dealing double. Looks at it from third. Southview Aviator getting underway at fourth. We've got co-favorites in here at 9-5. They are both the pocket sitter, Supersonic Hanover, and now the first up attacker, Southview Aviator. Again, they're both at 9-5 here, and they are all giving chase to Who Shall I Call. The half clocked up in 2 and 1. Supersonic Hanover continues for the trip in second, third and wide. Southview Aviator shuffled there to fourth. Was Chapter 1, Verse 1, switching outside. That was the 3. Dealing double, getting shuffled to fourth. Then out there in the 5th spot, we've got Chapter 1, Verse 1. The back of the bus, he's a big deal. Trailing, though, not out of it. Any one of 6. Up and by 3/4, 3 in, 3 out, going there, and 133 and 3. That's a big middle half breather for the pace setter. Who Shall I Call? Still doing good things up front. Southview Aviator coming to him now. 3 deep on the outside. There goes Chapter 1, Verse 1, and from last, he's a big deal. Again, it's an 8 left to go, and again, it's any one of 6 here. Who Shall I Call? Southview Aviator, Chapter 1, Verse 1, a wild 4 across. Finish goes to Southview Aviator and Andy Moore. They come right back. 3 across for the deuce photo, 2, 4, and 4. Number 5, Southview Aviator on top here. Not sure where the 8-1 morning line came from. Just an easy winner last time out. And he repeats here as a co-favorite at 9-5. It's a 5-1, 3, 4, and 6. Top 4 unofficial. Andy Moore returning for another victory lane photo here in London. As mentioned, he's been on a pretty good roll here in recent weeks in Ontario. He doubles up aboard Southview Aviator here, the 4-year-old stallion out of Muscle Mass, out of Honeysuckle by Cadabra for owners Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, Ken Gowan trained, Andy Moore driven to win. Again, this one's going back-to-back, this time from off the pace. A winner in 2:04 and 4 for Southview Aviator. His 4th career win, number 2 of 2025. Congratulations. Third race going official here. Trotters went postward in the third, and at 9-5, co-favorite Southview Aviator tops them all. 5-1-4-6, it's official. So $5.70 for Southview Aviator, exactor $15.70, dollar try 54 even, super for a buck $160. 15, your 20 center worth $32.03. Back on the pace for our next couple of dashes. On the pace for races 4 and 5. In the 4th race, number 2, Jim's Big Thrill gets scratched. Scratching number 2 from the 4th. Expected to take the heavy action coming up in the 4th. Both 3, He's Got Swagger, and 5, Modern Rider. Exactor try super. This one has a daily double. So the 4th race up and coming, leaving you with some time here, right? 8 minutes. 8 minutes to post time. The upcoming 4th for an exactor try, super, a daily double. I've just been informed by racing officials we've got claiming action in race number 4. A single claim for 3, He's Got Swagger, and a single claim as well for the 6, Kevin Dan Fraudsters. Claiming action coming up in the 4th. A single claim for 3, He's got swagger. A single claim for 6, Kevin Dan Fraudsters. The official rundown for race 3, Who Shall I Call, was second. The Supersonic Hanover fifth. A Dealin' Double 6, Chapter 1, Verse 1, third. Southview Aviator doubles up for the victory. He's a big deal. Finishes fourth. From the top, a 2, 5, 6, 3, 1, and 4, 7 minutes away from our fourth race. There was the wild 4 across finish. Clear winner was Southview Aviator. Got very close for the deuce. Pace setter, Who Shall I Call, holding over Chapter 1, Verse 1. And coming up from last was He's a Big Deal to finish fourth.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Thoroughbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Ghislain Baguette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern. So as mentioned, race number 4 up and coming. A couple of claims entered in this one. Single claims for both 3. He's got Swagger. And the 6 Kevin Dan Fraudsters. We will be updating. Live money still in play for the early pick 5, early pick 4. So live money still to come here. So back on the pace for our next couple of races here, and yes indeed, as promised, live money update, $3. That's right, $3. Live from the pool of $20,452, pick 5. The pick 4, pool containing $13,192, and it's 227. In play, following wins by a 6-1 shot dark side of Wicket, starting up the pick 4 onto a 9-5 co-favorite in 5, Southview Aviators. So both the pick 4 and pick 5 payouts, if they happen to pay off today, there should be some very, very nice payouts. Best of luck. Still going forward on those multi-leg wagers. We'll see them on Post Parade here soon. It's a field of 5. Now on the pace for the 4th. Again, a claim on 3 and a single claim on 6. Out and on Post Parade here. It's race number 4 of 10. Looking at 1 Mock Jacobs in from Woodbine Mohawk Park for Karen Irwin. Stuart McQueen, Stuart Trains. Garrett Rooney driving the 1 Mock Jacobs. 2 was scratched. Number 3, he's got Swagger with a claim entered. This one for owner, trainer Gerard Demers. Travis Henry in the sulky. He's got Swagger trying for his 3rd in a row. This would be for 59 career wins. Music to My Gears 4. Racing 4. Ken Middleton, Keith Middleton, Jeff Seibel, James Grant, Ken Middleton training, Dale Spence in the bike. Up a Creek Racing, owning John Kennedy training 5. Modern rider Sam Fillion. And the outside chance for 6, Kevin Dan Fraudsters with a claim entered. Doug Curry owning and training Scott Ray. staying on to drive. Reduced field of 5 here then for the exactor try, super, at a daily double. So number 3, He's Got Swagger, showing the good form coming in. Tries to make it 3 in a row. Heavy action here. 1 to 5 on this 3, He's Got Swagger. Just catching, what I'm talking about, He's Got Swagger, just catching a really nice score down by number 4, Music to My Gears. A 9 to 1 price player in this one. There is gate speed to work with, and on his A game, the veteran son of rock and roll Hanover could make some noise in this one. Music to My Gears had a really good score down just now, 10 to 1 for that one. All the action, though, it continues on this 3, He's Got Swagger. The claim is entered. We mentioned He's Got Swagger, remains sharp. Well, this 5, Modern Riders, come back very good from an extended layoff, was missing months of racing action, and come back for a solid 3rd there, January 27th into February, an off-the-pace victory. As mentioned, we got a very nice track here, likely the best track we've raced over in weeks here in London, and some Modern Rider, the victory last time out, it was 2-2-1. It's over a good track with a 3-second variance, so be interesting to see how Modern Rider takes to these fast track conditions this evening. The price is right for a horse that has come back very sharp following an extended layoff. 4 to 1 currently for this 5, Modern Rider. One to think about, just over a minute. How about Mock Jacobs, switching from the Kyle Fellows barn now to Stuart McQueen. Garrett Rooney listed on his 1, Mock Jacobs, coming in from the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park. 4 to 1. It's a group of $9,500 claimers on the piece, getting set to go postward here in less than a minute. All right, got some folks down PEI way tuned into the racing action tonight. Shelley, Connolly Wilkie on board. Melissa Reddy catching the racing action as well. Thanks so much for tuning into the raceway action this evening in London. We've got pacers here, reduced field of 5 in the 4th. Mock Jacobs, Garrett Rooney. He's Got Swagger. Travis Henry, Music to My Gears. Dale Spence, Modern Rider. Samuel Filion, Kevin Dan Fraudster, Scott Ray. Claims are in on 3 and 6. Picking up speed. Here they come. And they're off. Music to My Gears had that big score down and will show the way here in the early going for Dale Spence. He's got swagger, got away in second, traveling third. Mock Jacobs already peeking from the pocket. He's got swagger, trying to go on in here against Music to My Gears. He's got swagger up on the outside, hightailing it up and towards this quarter-mile clocking. He's going to pay the cost to be the boss of this one. He's got swagger taking control just prior to the quarter in 28-4. Music to My Gears went on hold in second. A midfield third for Mock Jacobs. Then in fourth on hold and looking very, very sharp on those tight Filion lines. That is Modern Rider. And at the back of the bus, Kevin Dan Fraudster. So he's got swagger dismissed as a 1-5 People's Choice Series large. He's in charge here with a lap to go. Music to My Gears staying in, going out. From third, Mock Jacobs, the toe up for Modern Rider. Kevin Dan Fraudsters continuing the trail, following up a halftime of 58-4. He's got swagger, is now on top by 2 full lengths. Music to My Gears chased up in second. Out there in third, though not gaining just yet. Mock Jacobs saving ground. Kevin Dan Fraudster still waiting on Modern Rider as he's got swagger. Kicks it in here at 3/4. 127-1. The old horse driving off from them in here. The lead now 3.5 lengths to Music to My Gears in second. Fighting on for third, Mock Jacobs, Kevin Dan Fraudsters, and Modern Rider. It appears they're going to race for a place in this one. This is He's Got Swagger to spin him on in. He's got swagger for his 59th career win. He's in for 3 in a row over London. Henry Fortemere. Second was Mock Jacobs. Then Kevin Dan Fraudsters, a Modern Rider. Music to My Gears. 156-2 romp for He's Got Swagger. Number 3, He's Got Swagger. Very sharp. His form spree continues. Winner tonight, 56-2 over Mock Jacobs. Traveled first up for a long ways to be second. The 6, Kevin Dan Fraudsters third, then 5, Modern Rider. 3-1, 6 and 5 unofficial. Here's number 3. He's got swagger, making his way back to the winner's circle. He's a 10-year-old gelded son, a vintage master out of the Firm Friend mare, Bubbles Promise. Bred by Don and Sheila N.S. of Ontario. Gerard Demers, winning owner, trainer. Winning driver, Travis Henry. 3 in a row for this combination. Career win number 59 for the old horse. He's got swagger, 156-2 romp tonight in London. Congratulations. Race number 4, going official. Again, the 3-1-6-5 official. Here's the claiming action from the 4th. He's Got Swagger claimed for $9,500 by Nick Fair. The trainer becomes Jack Ray. Also claimed from there, Kevin Dan Fraudsters for $9,500 by owner Tanya Lawson. The new trainer becomes Pat Bissett. So Ray picks up He's Got Swagger. Bissett picks up Kevin Dan Fraudsters following the claims for $9,500. Prices on their way. $260, He's Got Swagger. Exactor, $650. Dollar Try, $20.05. Super for $1.46 even. The 20 center came back at $9.20. Will pays are coming up. Daily double, pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5 will pays are on their way here. Following race number 4, you'd have to think there'd be some live plays on the end of the pick 5 now, as the heaviest of faves gets the job done there in the 4th with just $3 in play for live money. So we'll look forward to some will pay action coming up here soon. Fourth race, official order of finish. Mock Jacobs was a game second. The 2 at scratch. He's got Swagger going away winner there. 56-2 speed. Music to My Gears, 5th. Modern Rider, 4th. Heaven Ed Fraudsters finishing up 3rd. From the top, a 2, scratch 1, 5, 4, and 3. And for He's Got Swagger, career win, number 59. Race 5 up and coming. There are live plays still involved in the pick 5. 3 horses are live. The 1, 4, and 5 also carrying, or they're all carrying live money. It's over 2,000 returning on a 20-cent wager for the pick 5. Should the 1 or 4 happen to get there, 5,000 plus on a 20-cent wager. Should the 5 Century Lyric win her Ontario debut. So the will pays on display. Some pretty good prices there on the end of the pick 4 as well. Favorite to complete the pick 4, the 1 Yo Joe. Again, there's not much for early gate speed, but big finish in the latest. Circled them 4 wide, less than a quarter mile to go. Went from 8th to 1st, just like that. Yo Joe, we're looking forward to seeing her come back here this week. Andy Moore already in the winner's circle with Southview Aviator back in the 3rd. So there's your will pays on the pick 5. Again, it's the 1 and 4. Over 2,000 returning 20-cent wagers, then over 5,000 on a 20-cent ticket should the 5 get there. No live money to horses 2, 3, 7, or 8 on the end of the pick 5. Should either one of those long shots happen to upset here, 2, 3, 7, or 8, there would be that late pick 5 carryover this evening. 6 minutes away. It's an early high 5 opportunity. Exactor Try also featured here coming up. Coming up next week, a week from tomorrow, our next Trifecta Tuesday event scheduled for February 18th. Reserve your spot now, topofthefair.com, a buffet dinner included in that Trifecta Tuesday as well. You get the Raceway betting voucher, free play voucher for Gateway Casinos London on the main level, and also the seniors discount will be in effect throughout these Trifecta Tuesdays once per month, right up to May 13th. So our next one, a week from tomorrow. Reserve your spot now at topofthefair.com. Post-parading now. Starters for the upcoming fifth race. It's on the end of the multi-leg wagers in the early going. It's a non-jackpot high-five play starting up here. You're looking at one. This is Yo Jo. She's a 4-year-old daughter of Shadow Play. Racing for owner, trainer, driver Andy Moore of Sarnia. Andy trying for the driving double here. Next door, post 2, Pink Sky, racing for Ralph and Sandra Pitt. Heather Pickett trains Samuel Filion in the sulky. Then 3, it's Kylan and Kylan for owner-trainer Daryl Rofrich. Lauren House. Century Lyric, we'll see that one soon. Here's the 4, Kathmandu. Kathmandu for owners, breeders, Don and Heather McGregor. Peter Core training. Daryl Thiessen driving this one in her Raceway debut. 3-year-old daughter, sports writer here. This is Kathmandu. It's another Raceway debuter here, up from the Maritimes. Number 5 is Century Lyric. This one racing for owner Tommy Collings of Mount Stewart PEI. Gerard Demare is now training. Travis Henry drives this 5. A Century Lyric. Number 6 was scratched, 7 outside, Lady Wicket, racing for St. Lad's Farm. Trainers Gerald Lilly, Garrett Rooney on board. And a trailing spot for number 8, Wickedly Smart. This one for Rob Doyle and Beth Doyle, with Rob training and driving. Reduced field of 7 here with the scratch of number 6. Favorite continues to be number 1, Yo-Jo, coming off that very sharp worst to first. A victory in their latest. She's sitting 8th going into the final turn. I mentioned she's on the 4 wide side, and in 15 seconds, she went from 8th to 1st throughout that final quarter. So Yo-Jo, a big player here for the horse players. Odds on at 4 to 5. We're going to stick with a top selection here. I'm on the 5, Century Lyric, coming up from Prince Edward Island for Tommy Collings out of Mount Stewart. Has had a brief career over Charlottetown's half miler, where she's been second best in the career debut, and then finishing 3rd in her latest. Now she's missed about a month of racing action. The question would be, how long would trainer Gerard Demers be having this one in her barn? A strong combo, Demers Henry with number 5, Century Lyric. Looking just fine here out of the post parade. Again, her raceway debut, Ontario debut. She's up from Charlottetown. Here's that one, Yo-Jo. Yo-Jo, lightly raced. 4-year-old daughter, Shadow Play. Got that maiden score last time out. I was keeping a close eye on her at the half. She wasn't really keeping up, but then when she got up around 3/4, she was right up with them, and then we saw Andy Moore, angler, widest of all, into the last turn. And as mentioned, just seconds from then, it was on top, 8th to 1st, just like that on the 4 wide side, all the way around the final turn. Yo-Jo, not a whole lot of early speed to work with here, likely near the back of the bus in the early going. She'll have to mind those manners as well. She does show a few X's throughout her program lines. Just taking her time is Andy Moore. Andy Moore taking his time with this, again, lightly raced 4-year-old daughter of Shadow Play. Big swoop of the field in her latest. And the players are on her at even money. Just over a minute. Outside chance here for 7, Lady Wicked. Now, she was involved in that race with Yo-Jo in her career debut. Showed some early speed. Got shuffled back there, nearing 3/4, and did pace out well to finish 3rd. I put a circle around it for next time. This is it here at 5 to 1. Garrett Rooney, outside chance with the 7, Lady Wicked. Again, she closed up very strong after taking a wicket shuffle in her career debut. Pegged as a player from the outside gate. I could see her racing up close in this one. Price is right, 9 to 2. There's the 8, Wickedly Smart. Likely to leave behind a 2 or 3 here. I just don't see Rob sitting behind the 1. There's just nothing doing there as far as early speed goes. So Wickedly Smart will be trying for a spot up close there where she does her best work. She's been 2nd, 3rd, and 4th in her latest 3 outings over London. One to consider for the high 5 play at 14 to 1. Final call. Getting word, number 1, back to the paddock for a flat tire. Again, it's the flat tire for the 1, Yo-Jo, so that mare has returned to the paddock, so windows will still be open and selling here for a bit. Again, I've just gotten word, number 1, Yo-Jo has returned to the paddock with a flat tire. Again, windows are still open and selling. She remains the favorite here at odds on 4 to 5. Here's a newcomer to the raceway, and at 4 to 1. Well, we were looking at the 4, Kathmandu. Let's try the Kylan then. Kylan is your longest shot on the board. And I'm expecting this one to ride along up close. She's finishing third, 2 back off a 2-hole ride. And again, we've been seeing a few of them tonight sharpen up over a fabulous track. Again, this track, it's been the best we've had in weeks here in London. Fast and dry conditions. So we could see some form reversals continuing this evening. We saw it right off the bat. Race 1, Diamonds Are Twined certainly took to the track. A 2-minute 4/5 upset winner is the longest shot on the board. Triggering some big pick 5 will pays. The only live money in play to end this pick 5 are on the 1, 4, and 5. There is no live money to the current second choice, number 7, Lady Wicked in here. No live money for the late pick 5 on to 7, or the early pick 5 that is, on to 7, Lady Wicked. Should the 7 or even the 2, 3, or 8 happen to upset in this one, there would be the late pick 5 carryover. I've gotten it that 1, Yo-Jo, is on her way back. Yo-Jo returning to the track here. They'll be in behind the gate momentarily. Final call. Yo-Jo back on track. Starting gate. Rolls into position. Absolutely your last call. So Yo-Jo, we know she's got a ton of speed on the back end. She can even rough it on the outside. She was here on the 1st of May in London, left from the rail. She was sitting well back early, though Andy Moore put her on the outside at the quarter mile, and then she grinded away first up for the rest of it to finish 4th, 2:01. So not a whole lot of early speed off the wings of the gate, but she can rough it on the outside, and she can certainly circle them from well off the pace. So here we go, race 5 in London. Gates moving. Got a couple of first-timers here taking action, both 4, Kathmandu, and 5, Century Lyric, making their raceway debuts tonight. Going in behind are Yo-Jo, then it's Pink Sky, Kylan, Kathmandu, Century Lyric, Lady Wicked for 6 on gate, 1 late being Wickedly Smart. Who do you like? They're at the top of the stretch. Race 5, Pacers picking up speed. Here they come. And they're off. And it'll be Century Lyric to take them on out of there. A slow get for the 1, Yo-Jo. She's last. Opening turn leader, Century Lyric. Up on the outside, though, Lady Wicked from the 7-hole is going to clear to the top. That was Lady Wicked for Garrett Rooney, crossing on over, and she looks very sharp here in the early going. Coasting along at 5-1, second best. Century Lyric traveling in third is Pink Sky. That comes ahead of Kylan. Then in fifth, Wickedly Smart. Next to last travels Kathmandu, and a gapped off trailer. That is the 3-5 favorite, Yo-Jo. She's about a dozen lengths off the lead here. 29-4 was the quarter mile clocking. Lady Wicked on top with Century Lyric in second. Pink Sky, Kylan, then the Wickedly Smart still next to last. Nothing yet from Kathmandu nor Yo-Jo. Up and by this half mile, looking brave on her front end mission here. It's Lady Wicked. Lady Wicked on top. 1:01 and 1 was your halftime. For Lady Wicked, Century Lyric continues to follow along in second. Kylan is out there, first up uncovered third. And then the fourth and in for Pink Sky. Fifth and wide was Wickedly Smart in behind a wall. That would be Kathmandu, and still gapped off trailing Yo-Jo at 3-5. And from here, It's a tough hill to climb for that one. Up and by 3/4, 130-4. Lady Wicket still going strong. Century Lyric continuing to hold a second. Long shot Pink Sky third. Angle to the outside and fourth. Kathmandu way up on the outside. Yo Joe, she's coming late, but it could be too late. Inside the stretch drive, Lady Wicket. Lady Wicket still the one. Second best has been Century Lyric. Yo Joe on the far outside to the mile. Lady Wicket all the way for the mild upset. Second best for Century Lyric. Then it was Kathmandu. Yo Joe was there with Wickedly Smart. 2 minutes, 4/5. So that would appear to have a late pick 5 carryover in place for race 6. We'll confirm it after we go official. So it's the 7 Lady Wicket here at 5-1, winning over 5 Century Lyric. Then it was 4 Kathmandu, the 1 Yo Joe, and 8 Wickedly Smart. A 7, 5, 4, 1, and 8. Your winning high 5 combination in the 5th. Here's Lady Wicket coming back, a 4-year-old daughter of McWicket out of Lady Jen by Royal Majesty. Bred by Windback Farm, she's owned by St. Lad's Farm of Bell River, Gerald Lilly conditioned. Garrett Rooney driven to win here. It's the mare's first career win. And she wires them up in 2 minutes, 4/5, and she did it quite well. Congratulations, Lady Wicket. Breaks her maiden over London. Going official here in race number 5. Official for the 5th race. Waiting prices here. Possible pick 5 carryover in the late going. I don't believe there was any live money to the 7 here. Lady Wicket returning 1240 exactor 96.10 dollar try 130.85. A daily double coming back at $100.70. Pick 3 43.72. A dollar pick 4 $715.80. And how about the pick 5 carryover $17,000 plus? And what a payout for the high 5 considering what come in the top 4 spots. This 20-cent high 5, $400 plus. Again, the high 5 paid huge for what came in really. 7, 5, 4, and 1. The top 4 spots coming back at $477.12. The story here, though, it's the big carryover, $17,000 plus. There was no live money onto the 7 Lady Wicket. So late pick 5, carryover starting up race 6. We've got trotters featured in there. Blinkers for number 6, Sand Dune coming up. So with the carryover, we, of course, are going to give you a little more time to get your ticket ideas together. Again, it's a late pick 5, instant carryover. Starting up here in race number 6. So we're going to offer you 13 minutes, now 12 minutes to get your ticket ideas together for our late pick 5 carryover. Again, it's a big carryover, $17,000 plus. I go back looking through it. Well, it had to be the 4. Diamonds are twine, right? In race number 1. Longest shot on the board, starting things up. All the other winners, kind of logical. Dark Side of Wicked, 6-1. Then it was Southview Aviator, 9-5. He's Got Swagger was the heaviest of faves. And then on to Lady Wicked. Lady Wicked was worth a look in there after finishing a strong 3rd in her career debut. And she just coasted along unchallenged throughout there to instigate the late pick 5 carryover in London. 12 minutes to post time. $17,000 plus. Carryover. We'll get some pick 5 ticket ideas coming to you, brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Best of luck to all racing and playing along on this carryover in London. Rundown for race number 5. Yo Joe finished 4. Pink Sky 6. Kylan finishing 7. Kathmandu was 3rd. Century Lyric 2nd. The 6 was scratched. Lady Wicked broke her maiden. Wickedly Smart finishing 5th. Top down reading 4, 6, 7, 3, 2. Scratch 1 and 5. Very surprised to see that 20 cent high 5 come back just shy at $500. Awesome payout for what came in. And then you've got the pick 5 carryover, $17,000 plus, estimated $50,000 pool coming up on this late pick 5 in London. Good luck. Our TV team just rolling through the changes throughout this pick 5 sequence. Not a whole lot for them, right? Noting blinkers for the 7, the Great Reset in that 10th race preferred trotting final. Again, blinkers for the Great Reset. in race number 10. So there it is, folks. There are the numbers. Late pick 5, carryover time, $17,000 plus. That's a big one, folks. Estimated $50,000 pool. Always a low 15% takeout. That takeout goes even lower with the carryover. Featured here now. And we'll leave that up on the monitors for a bit. We'll come back and set up the late pick 5 with some ticket ideas. There's some horses that I really, really like. Maybe a single or two in this late pick 5. We'll talk about it in a few moments' time. Alrighty, here we go, folks. This is the Late Pick 5 Ticket Ideas brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Myself, Melissa Keith, done our best to put together a decent shot at this Pick 5 carryover. There's still some time here. We offered up about 13 minutes following going official of the 5th race. Still About 3 or 4 minutes left for wagers here. A post-parade to come. Estimated $50,000 pool for this late pick 5 in London. So, we mentioned a single or maybe two to talk about here. Well, on the broadcast ticket that I put together prior to today's card, I singled up this two, Living at Large. This is a good spot for this horse. I'll tell you why. Loves to be on or near the lead. I don't think there's a whole lot of speed to his left in Summer Crush. She's a little tricky getting away. You can see she made a break in the early going, 2 back, and then kind of babied in the early going last time out when leaving the rail. I'm thinking the two, Living at Large, can get ahead of that one off the wings. Going to be my single to start up this pick 5 carryover play. The players are on this one kind of heavy in the early going, 3 to 5, though Living at Large. All he has to do is get away cleanly, and if he takes control in the early going, well, they'll have to catch him in this one. Over into leg number 2, race 7. More trotters, good-looking field. A gold edition, every chance got taken away last time out. Made the break in the first turn, was leaving sharply there. I caught the warm-up this evening. Blair Burgess, the trainer driver, Blair Burgess, caught him on his warm-up with Gold Edition. This horse warmed up fine. He's a 9-year-old stallion, son of E.L. Titan. Loved his look on warm-up. He's a player, as well as 3. Marvin Hagler, also including the mare, Petro Angel. Petro Angel, worth a look there. Paul McKenzie already in the winner's circle twice tonight. That mare is always in the hunt. She's fitting in well. Race 8 is where I've gone deepest of all. Any one of 8, really, but I had to cut it down somehow. Again, I made up these tickets long before we knew of a late pick 5 carryover. I'd be thinking about that all button right now in race number 8. You don't want to get put out by a bomber there in race number 8. I'd be seriously considering the all button in race number 8. Then in the 9th race, I do have the 5, HA Code Red, and the 6, Look Proud. If I had to lean towards one that I really like, if I was looking for another single in this sequence, it might be the 6, Look Proud. I was very impressed in his comeback race last week where he parked throughout, wasn't really giving in or giving up. He finished a strong 4th in there. I'm expecting good things for number 6, Look Proud, race number 9. If I was looking for another single to go deep elsewhere, I'd probably be thinking about 6, Look Proud, in race number 9. And over into race number 10, we're going to go 4 deep in there in that preferred trotting event using the likes of Bucktober, Time Al Riggs, Insanity, and Last Shot. But again, Lauren opting to put the blinkers on the 7, the Great Reset in there, and he's fitting in well. It's just that tough post to overcome. The 7, the Great Reset, might be another one to consider in race number 10 if you can cut it down in a few other spots. It's a tricky kind of sequence, but if you can take it down, you should get paid a $50,000 estimated pool on this pick 5. Another ticket idea, Melissa Keith. These ticket ideas brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Melissa has found a single in the sequence. She's going to start out 3 deep in race 6 using Living at Large, Lincoln's Landing, Essential Worker. Inside 3 for Melissa in race 7 with Gold Edition, Heavy Duty, and Marvin Hagler. The middle leg, race 8, Better Deal, Play a Do Hurrah, and a closer in Anchor So Real. Again, if I was thinking of an all button somewhere, it would likely be that 8th race. It's kind of tough. Melissa's single is the one I mentioned. I'd try to single up as well. One of my favorites throughout this sequence is this 6, Look Proud. Definitely needed that last start after missing a significant amount of time. It's a really nice comeback race. Parking throughout to finish 4th. I'm thinking good things for 6, Look Proud, Melissa's single in race 9. On the end of it, she's going to go Leading Resolved. She's Under the Radar, and Time Mal Riggs, 2, 3, and 4 for Melissa on the end of the pick 5 carryover play. $17,000 plus added to this pick 5 pool where we've estimated it to be $50,000. Best of luck to all racing and playing along with the carryover. Alrighty, stepping out on post parade now are the trotters for race number 6 of 10. You're looking at Summer Crush. Summer Crush, the mare goes out for Gino Toscani. Trainers Ashley Lenvoy, Garrett Rooney would try to come right back. This would be an upset. Exactor tries Super, the pick 5, carryover. Starting up here, race 6. Post 2 for Living at Large. This one for Lauren House, Chantel Rice. It's Lauren training and driving. Living at Large, fitting in well here at even money. Scoden at a post 3. The big upset last time out for James Hasty, Ruth Moore, Jeff O'Brien training. Sean O'Brien stays on. Lincoln's Landing, the 4. It's another one for Gino Toscani, trainer Ashley Lenvoy. Jay Harris on the 4, Lincoln's Landing. And then 5 is Essential Worker, Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, Dave Gowan, share ownership. Ken Gowan trains, Andy Moore. And then an outside chance for 6 at Sandoon. Sandoon. Morley Bosomwer, John Holding, sharing ownership with John Training. Paul McKenzie trying for his triple aboard this 6. Sandoon. That is your field of 6. Exactor try, Super, and again the big carryover. $17,000 plus. Estimated pool, $50,000. Still time. Let's go. There's a good-looking Living at Large at opposed to holding down that favorite status 3-5. He finds a good spot, does his best work on the lead. I can see him getting there or close to it. Not a whole lot of speed to his left in Summer Crush. She's a tricky mare to get away cleanly. A Living at Large could take control here, and then they'd have to catch him. Race 6, London. Gates moving. Have you got your ticket for the late pick 5 carryover? Estimated $50,000 pool. There is still time. You'd have to hurry, though. Going to be well up and over $20,000 new money in this pick 5 pool. Top of the stretch, Summer Crush, Living at Large, Scoden, Lincoln's Landing, Essential Worker, Sand Dune. Those are your 6. Picking up speed. Here they come. Off and trotting, Essential Worker, and Andy Moore was leaving sharply with that one, though. Threw along the inside, Lincoln's Landing. Came out on top for Jay Harris. Lincoln's Landing to show the way here at 2-1. Sitting a second, Essential Worker, then trotting third, Living at Large, fourth best away for the mare, Summer Crush. Next in line was Scoden, trailing the field was Sand Dune. Well strung out here, up and towards the quarter mile. Lincoln's Landing to show the way tonight. 29 flat. Brisk opening, quarter mile clocking for Lincoln's Landing. Took some late action there to go away as a 2-1 second choice. Stepping out tonight. The lead has become 3 full lengths. Essential Worker not keeping close tabs in second. Traveling third is Living at Large, still on hold fourth. Summer Crush. Next to last was Scoden. Trailer switching out with Sand Dune. It's 1/2 gone and 1 to go for Lincoln's Landing. Essential Worker continuing to hold second. Now it's an uncovered attempt by Living at Large, rolling the dice. First up from third, taking aim here with 3/8 left to go, following up a hot half of 59-1 for this crew. And going all in, Lincoln's Landing. He's got Living at Large pulling alongside and going right on by here for House. Living at Large chased up as they roll to 3/4. He's in full flight going there in 1:29-3 on for the deuce. Summer Crush at 7-1. Trotting from third now, early pace setter Lincoln's Landing out there in fourth, Essential Worker, and from the back is Scoden. It's a 2.5, make it 3-length lead for Living at Large here at 6-5. Summer Crush all alone in second. She appears to be gaining. Living at Large, though, appears to be too much pony, and he is. Living at Large starting up the pick 5 carryover, winner by 4. Summer Crush second. Close for the show, though. Scoden at 25-1 in a photo finish there for third with Essential Worker. So no doubt about the winner. 201. Living at Large, a very sharp first up winner for House. So number 2, Living at Large, did not disappoint here. We got a single in. If you played along with the broadcast ticket, got a single in here at 6-5. Living at Large. Starting up, well, that pick 5 pool is going to total over $50,000. It appears $38,000 new money, combining with a $17,000 carryover. Has it up and over $50,000 in this pick 5 carryover pool. 2, 1, 3, and 5. Scoden again involved in the ticket here at 25-1 off the big upset last week, getting up for the show dough as the longest shot on the board. Here's Living at Large coming back, 4-year-old gelded son of Wheeling and Dealin. At a prime time by Muscle Hill for the owner breeder Shondell Rice, Lorne House. Co-owning, training, and driving this one to an easy-looking victory, 201, Living at Large. Now a 5-time career winner, his second victory of 2025. Season's mark over the great-looking track tonight, 201 for Living at Large, starting up the pick 5. Congratulations. Race number 6 going official. It's actually a pretty good price on Living at Large, considering. Love that horse in there. $4.40 on the nose. Living at Large. Exactor coming back at $20.20. Dollar try, $30.50. Super for a buck, $2.81. 45. The 20 center is worth $56.29. Alrighty. After the pick 5 carryover opening lag, we do have a late pick 4 that will start up in race number 7. Another group of trotters here. We're going to go trotters, pacers, then a trot and a trot. 3 trots involved on this pick 4 play. The lag 2 would be a pacing event. So good looking field of trotters here opening up the late pick 4. No changes. 8 starters, pretty much a backup class field of trotters up and coming. We've got a few of them with preferred lines. Gold Edition, Rail, Blair Burgess on board. Marvin Hagler, he's a preferred type. He's involved. The mare Petro Angel, Coming Fashion, CS Gold Policy after missing a month. The outside post 7 to overcome. So a fine-looking trotting event next. Exactor try Super, and the late pick 4 begins. Good luck. Alrighty, race 7. We'll get to it in about 5 minutes. The rundown for race 6. Summer Crush was second. Living at Large, a race winner. Skoden, the big long shot, getting third. Lincoln's Landing fifth. Essential Worker for Sandoon finishes 6th. From the top, a 2, 1, 3, 5, 4, and 6. 4 more to go. Late pick 4. Again, it's trotters, then pacers, and a couple of trots on the end of tonight's card. Opening up as a 1-5 favorite here, Gold Edition. Gold Edition should be tough. All he has to do is mind his manners, right? A break in the first turn. Last time out took every chance away, and he wouldn't reset for a while. So Gold Edition, he'll have to get away cleanly here. The players are on him early at 1-5. Here we go. More multi-leg ticket ideas brought to you by Abode Home Comfort, Melissa Keith. Her ticket to come. Before that, though, we'll get a look at a late pick 4 I put together earlier this afternoon in race number 7. Using 3 of them. Could have went 4 or 5 or 6 of them. It's a great looking trot. But for me, Gold Edition, all he has to do is get away cleanly. He's stepping out of preferred action. He was leaving very sharply last time out. Just rolled off stride, got into tight quarters in the opening turn, jumped it off. Took a while for him to reset. So I caught his warm-up. Blair Burgess was out and on board him for the warm-up, and he looked great. Actually, he looked spectacular in his warm-up this evening. So 1 Gold Edition, trying for a bounce-back effort in this one. I'll also try the Hagler, number 3, Marvin Hagler. Always a great check getter. He's stepping away from preferred action. And the mare, Petro Angel. She is perfect when top 3 finishes, dating back to mid-December over London. This mare is always in the hunt, and she can do it anyway. Very versatile. She's absolutely all heart when traveling first up. Paul McKenzie in the winner's circle twice tonight. Big long shot in the opener. And then a value player race 2. And on some value here in number 5, Petro Angel. Again, she can go with these. Fitting in well here at 12-1. Then I'm deepest of all on race number 8, though I did mention when talking about that pick 5 carryover ticket idea, this is where you might want to try the all button. It's a very wide open pacing event for the claimers. You got Little T starting for Laver off the claim. You got Better Deal, who's been rolling out some pretty good form there. Hey, it's the Gary McDonald, Paul McKenzie act again in race number 8. They're sending out 3, Sky Velocity. Remember, they won the first couple of races tonight. They're sending out 3, Sky Velocity, expected to be a big long shot there in the 8th race. Playa du Hurrah. No chance last time out. Just didn't seem like she was into it. I like her better from leaving behind the car. Travis Henry on board. I think she can show a little more in there tonight. The 4, Playa du Hurrah. The 5, she plays for keeps. 6, Anchor Surreal. One to consider there, a known closer here in London. Kiss It Better had the big upset victory for Alfie Carroll outside post 7, and then the 8, Azucar Pipe Dream. Again, race 8. If you're going to hit an all button anywhere throughout the sequence, I think that's the one you'd want to be doing it for. The 9th race trotting event. I like 5, HA Code Red, but I really like the 6, Look Proud. I was mentioning if you wanted to single another one up in that pick 5 sequence, it would have been the 6, Look Proud for me. A second start back off the extended layoff. A big angle for me here for the horses this time of year in London. Race number 10 on the end of it. Preferred trotting event. Bucktober with a rail advantage. We know what he can do from here. He turned them all away back in early January with a rail advantage. They could not get by the 4, Time Al Riggs in from Flamborough, meeting tougher. Then there's 5, Insanity, a speed threat. The 6, Last Shot. She's the age trotting mare of the year, 2024 at the Raceway, easy winner on the lead last time out. If I was going to throw another one in there, race 10, it's going to be 7, the Great Reset. Blinkers going on. We just saw House start up the late pick 5. He could finish it up there with the Great Reset, expected to be a price from post 7. Melissa Keith, her best go on the late pick 4. Again, these ticket ideas always brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Melissa going 3 deep, opening leg. She's inside with Gold Edition. Heavy Duty, Marvin Hagler. Spoke to Melissa earlier today online. Looking forward to the return of Rideau Carleton Raceway. She says she's getting a bit antsy to get back behind the mic at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Announcer Melissa Keith with her late pick 4 ticket idea in here. Using in the 8th race, 2, Better Deal, 4, Playa du Hurrah, and the closer, 6, Anchor Surreal. She does single up the 6, Look Proud, in the 9th. And on the end of it, she's 4 deep with a 2, 3, 4, and 5. The preferred trotters ending the multi-legs. It's the high 5 finale in race 10. Again, a great looking field of preferred trotters. This is a great Monday evening card. We've got that carryover that played into the late pick 5. Well supported by players. Thanks so much. We'll see them on Post Parade. Race 7 next. There it is, folks. Live money following a victory by a 6-5 favorite Living at Large. He leaves about a third of that total pick 5 pool, $56,054. So it was $38,000 and change new money played into the late pick 5 carryover. Thanks so much for always supporting these carryovers in London. Live money in play is still $18,343. So about a third of the pool still going forward following a victory by 6-5 favorite Living at Large. Best of luck the rest of the way. Trotters set to step out here for race 7. Here we go. We'll call this a backup class for trotters. Fine looking field with a few of them stepping away from preferred action, including this one Gold Edition. A Gold Edition racing for Sterling Fisher, Karen Olsen Burgess, Blair Burgess training and driving this week. Number 2, it'll be Heavy Duty racing for owner, trainer, breeder Natalie Elliott, Alfie Carroll on board. Then 3, Marvin Hagler, the Hagler, racing for Mary Pettit and Mark McCory. Mark Trains, Austin Sorey. Staying on 3, Marvin Hagler. Post 4 from Monteverde. This one bumped up in class for Kerry Howard, trainer Jeff Graham, Daryl Thiessen. And then 5, it'll be Petro Angel. Petro Angel is the lone mare of the field, but she can go with them. Owned and trained. She's bred as well by Daryl Laver. Paul McKenzie trying for his driving triple tonight. Number 6, Coming Fashion. Randy Fulmer, Phil Catcher on the ownership line with Randy training. Garrett Rooney to drive number 6, Coming Fashion tonight. There's Coming Fashion. Big value here. 21-1. This is a pretty good spot for her. Again, Garrett Rooney hopping on this 6, Coming Fashion. Kind of like her chances and love that price. Outside chance for 7, CS Gold Policy. Racing for Michelle Legacy of Quebec. Rafi Barassa trained as Samuel Filion driven. A winner last time out, though it's been almost a month between starts. With an outside chance tonight, 7, CS Gold Policy. Trailing spot for an 8, Stonebridge Zeus. Owned by Brian Lawrence, Smirk Inc., Brian Train, Scott Ray, your driver. 8, Horsefield with no changes on the trot. For an exactor try super, this would be the opening leg of tonight's late pick 4. All right, folks, this just in, just hearing from racing officials, a claiming action, race 8. A single claim for the 1, Little T. Again, a single claim has been entered, race 8 for the 1, Little T. Getting close to your final call for wagers on this late pick 4 in London. Number 3, Marvin Hagler on your monitor here. Austin Sorey stays on to drive. Always in the hunt, stepping away from preferred action here. He's fitting in well. Favorites going back and forth here between 1, Gold Edition, 3, Marvin Hagler, and the lone mare, Petro Angel. Third choice currently at 5-1 at a post 5, less than 2. All right, we're getting close here, folks. The trotter's getting set to move in. The starting gate is now rolling. I kind of love the look of this 5, Petro Angel, going in behind. For Mackenzie, she is right on the bit here. She is showing some sharpness at 6-1. If you're looking for a price player, in behind the gate, number 5 for me, Petro Angel. Looking sharp. Mackenzie already in the winner's circle twice tonight. Gets a shot here with the lone mare, so lining up. Gold Edition on the rail, heavy duty. Marvin Hagler, Monteverde. Petro Angel, Coming Fashion, CS Gold Policy, the outside gate, and trailing out is Stonebridge Zeus. Field of 8 behind the gate. Race 7 Trotters picking up speed. It's the opening leg of a late pick 4 in London. It begins right now. They're off. Marvin Hagler went out in search of an early lead. Gold Edition with the rail advantage pushing on through for Burgess. Gold Edition on the lead. Marvin Hagler getting the worst of it here early. Plugged in there in third. Heavy Duty for Carroll, so throwing down. In the early stages of this one, Gold Edition was driving on. Marvin Hagler, no room at the end just yet. He might find it right here at the quarter mile. Clocked up quick, 28-3. Gold Edition turning away. Marvin Hagler in the early going. He settled for the pocket ride. Second, Heavy Duty went on hold in third. Trotting from fourth, Monteverdi. With them in fifth, it's the mare, Petro Angel. Gapped off in sixth. Stonebridge Zeus coming ahead of Coming Fashion. Trailer switching outside. CS Gold Policy. So Gold Edition getting the marching orders tonight. Got away cleanly for Burgess. And now it's a lap to go, following up a half. Time of 58-4. Gold Edition showing the way. Marvin Hagler continues to follow along in second. Here comes a grit grinder in Petro Angel. She's going to be working first up and moving into third. Fourth and in for Heavy Duty. Switching wide from fifth. Travels Monteverdi. Then it's back. Markers being CS Gold Policy. Ahead of Stonebridge, who's Coming Fashion, trailing Gold Edition. Got him up and by 3/4. 128-1. Burgess asking. Gold Edition responding now. Gold Edition still leading. Marvin Hagler, the Hagler, may have another say here. The 3-5 favorite, biding his time in second. The mare, Petro Angel third. Monteverdi fourth into the stretch, and Gold Edition doing all the work and trying to get paid. Marvin Hagler, the Hagler, appears to be second best tonight. Gold Edition and Burgess downtown in London. Marvin Hagler was looking to hold second. Monteverdi, Petro Angel right there with him. Solid winning mile tonight. Gold Edition, 158-2 for his 24th career win. All right, we mentioned we caught the warm-up. Blair Burgess had him out on warm-up, and he looked fantastic. I mentioned looked spectacular, actually. No mistakes tonight for Gold Edition. Went to the top and would not be caught. 9-year-old stallion son of E.L. Titan on his way back for his 24th career winner circle photo. Nine to 5 second choice behind Marvin Hagler. 3-5 favorites settled for second in their Gold Edition. As mentioned, 9-year-old stallion son of E.L. Titan that have ticket to Broadway by Broadway Hall. Owned by Sterling Fisher along with Karen Olsen Burgess. Blair Burgess trained and driven to win. Had him on top all the way to score a quick trotting mile tonight. 158-2 Gold Edition. Well up and over $300,000 career earnings. 24th career win, his first victory of 2025 comes at London. Congratulations. Going official here. Prices are posted $5.70 for gold edition. That's all right. Exactor came back at $9.20. Dollar try $31.80. Super for $1. $96.70. 20 center worth. A $19.34. Eighth race up and coming. This is where it might get a little bit tougher. I was going to go 5 deep, I believe, in my multi-leg wagers, but I was suggesting all button any one of 8 for a wide open. A claiming event on the pace. There was a single claim for 1, little T, in this upcoming 8th race. Exactor try, super. A pick 3 opportunity next. Official rundown for Race 7 Gold Edition. A race winner, Heavy Duty, 5th. Marvin Hagler, 2nd. Monteverde, 3rd. Petro Angel, 4th. Coming Fashion, 8th. CS Gold Policy, 6th. Stonebridge Zeus finishing 7th. From the top, a 1, 5, 2, 3, 4, 8, 6, and 7. 8th up and coming, I've got it wide open for the Pacing Mares. $8,000 claiming tags. Single claim, entered on 1, little T. Exactor try, super. And a pick 3 opportunity next. At this time, those of us at the Raceway would love to pass along our sincere condolences to the family and friends of the late Rosemary Horner. Of course, sons Mark and Mike Horner, solid fixtures here at the Raceway for a number of years. Former Standardbred Canada member Rosemary Elizabeth Horner of St. Mary's passed away at Stratford General Hospital February 7th at the age of 85. So for Mike and Mark Horner, the rest of the family and friends of the late Rosemary Horner, us at the Raceway offering up our sincere condolences. Live money update from that big Pick 5 carryover pool, $56,000 plus pool, and kind of a sharp drop, right? Down to $5,820 live and in play. Little more than 10% of that $56,000 pool following the victory by Gold Edition, second choice on top. There's a look at the live money in play for the Pick 4, about a third of the $7,800 plus Pick 4 pool still going forward, following the win by Gold Edition and Burgess. Pacers on parade. I've got it wide open. $8,000 claiming mares on the pace. Little T with a claim entered. She's out first here on the rail for Leanne Davidson, Martin Blaisdell. It's Daryl Laver now conditioning. Garrett Rooney hops on. Number 2, Better Deal racing for Gino Toscani, Ashley Lenvoy, Jay Harris. Number 3, Sky Velocity, Gary MacDonald, owning and training Paul McKenzie on board. Again, it's McKenzie and MacDonald teaming up here in the 8th with 3. Sky Velocity, Play Ado Hurrah, the 4. Current favorite here at 9-5, racing for Tag Farm Inc. of Quebec. Gerard Demers training Travis Henry. She plays for keeps, the 5. Mike and Shay Sumner on the ownership line with Mike training. Daryl Thiessen. Known Closer, 6. Anchor So Real going out for owner-trainer Pat Bissett. Lauren House. Outside chance for 7, Kiss It Better. She had the big upset last time out. Alfie Carroll stays on for Shelley Kerr, the trainer Dennis Kerr, 7. Kiss It Better on the outside looking in here at 15-1. And then the trailing spot for 8, Azucar Pipe Dream. She likes to race up close. Follows out Serious Speed here in Little T. Azucar Pipe Dream for owner-trainer Tom Ham. Samuel Filion listed back on board tonight. A full field of 8. No changes, though there is a claim on the 1. Little T, there's that 7. Kiss It Better again. She had the big upset last time out. She triggered one of those Pick 5 carryovers over London. Kiss It Better from way back. Circled them for the big upset. Alfie Carroll stays on to drive. Again, I've got it wide open here. Race 8, the middle leg of the Pick 5 carryover. Good luck. All right, here's a look at number 4, Playa du Hurrah. I loved this mare last time out. I thought she would have shown more, but I just don't think she was up for it. The conditions were not to her liking. We were on a good track with a 3-second variant last time out. We're racing on a spectacular track for London. It's been weeks since we've had a track like this, and Playa du Hurrah was showing some pretty good form over Flamborough. Firing home 29, 28 on the end of her miles. She does have that gate speed factor to work with. She does leave right behind the car tonight. 4th start back off a layoff. And, of course, it's Demers and Henry teaming up. I like that little score down with her. Again, she's more than capable of coming off the car quickly. Playa du Hurrah is a 25-time winner. Could be a big player here in race number 8. The players are on her to the tune of 6-5. Still time. And there's the 5 she plays for keeps. She was over at Flamborough there last time out. She was a heavy favorite on that night. This is how it all went down for She Plays for Keeps in her latest. They recalled for her. I believe that was a recall for her on the rail. She made a break prior to the start, caused a bit of interference. They went back for her. And then she still goes away as a heavy favorite. She's on the lead. It appears she was tiring up and around 3/4, but she dug down deep and came back on for a victory. Just a winner by a head, a 59-2 speed over Flamborough. Again, Flamborough being a little quicker than London this time of year. But for me, She Plays for Keeps. She's all right with these. She's a good fit. And from a hot barn of Team Sumner, right? They race the Queen of London, being Ladies from Hell. Same connections here for She Plays for Keeps. 1 to consider, a 4-1, now 9-2. 4th choice in wagering, just about a minute. And there was the 1, Little T with a claim Eddard. Always in the hunt, gets a rail to work with, likely on or near the lead again. Garrett Rooney going on board for Darrell Laver. Another horse in here I don't have pegged in my selections, but it could be one to consider. I'll tell you why. We're going to go back to race 1. Diamonds Are Twine. Gary MacDonald, Paul McKenzie hook up for the longest shot on the board victory, 20-1. Diamonds Are Twine. Race 2. MacDonald, McKenzie, they come right back with the 8, Dark Side of Wicket. Here's the same connection, folks. Gary MacDonald owning and training, Paul McKenzie driving 3, Sky Velocity right now, your co-longest shot on the board. Just something to consider in this 8th race. I mean, the connections, MacDonald, McKenzie, took the first couple of races tonight at prices. Here's your co-longest shot on the board. Sky Velocity might be one to include the exactors, the tries, and superfectas. Let's see what happens with race number 8 of 10. The starter calls the horses. Eighth race in London. Gates moving. Many still going forward on the multi-leg wagers. About 10% of the pick 5 pool of $56,000 plus still going forward here. It's been Living at Large. It's been Gold Edition starting things up in the pick 5. On the rail, Little T with a claim header. Better Deal. Sky Velocity. Playa du Hurrah. She Plays for Keeps. Anchor So Real. Kiss It Better. Azucar Pipe Dream. Field of 8. Into the stretch. Claiming Pacers. Pickup speed. Here they come. And away they go. Along the inside. Little T. Next door. Better Deal. Up in the back tier spot. Azucar Pipe Dream. Playa du Hurrah getting involved. The wide side for She Plays for Keeps. Then along the inside, it was Sky Velocity. Next to last came Anchor So Real. And tread in the field, Kiss It Better. On the lead, where she loves to be, Little T, released as an 8-5 choice here. Little T in control. Better Deal sitting second. Azucar Pipe Dream to be up close in third. The long night at the office, possibly. For She Plays for Keeps. Out there in third. She drove on now. Driving on. And Sky Velocity is going to get a toe up here at 25-1. Getting shuffled back. Playa du Hurrah. Getting underway to the backfield. The closer. Anchor Surreal. Gapped off slightly was Kiss It Better. Pairing up on this half-ball approach. Little T is leading. Now she's got a deal with the parked out She Plays for Keeps. Third and in for Better Deal. The toe up and fourth for the big long shot. Sky Velocity. Then along the inside it was Azucar Pipe Dream. Anchor So Real is setting it up third over. Sky Velocity tipping 3 wide here with 3/8 left to go. Bunching up near the front. Little T still going forward. Out there in second. She Plays for Keeps. The 3 wide side for the long shot. Sky Velocity. Better Deal has been tripping out at 6-1. Saving ground. Azucar Pipe Dream. And in between mares went Anchor So Real. No room here for She Plays for Keeps. Trailer on the in. Kiss It Better. Up and by 3/4. It was 1:30 and 4/8 of a mile left to go. And it's going to be show 'em if you got 'em time. Little T on the inside. Pocket riding has been Better Deal. Anchor So Real's up on the wide side through the stretch to the mile. Little T, Better Deal. Little T, Better Deal. Might have gotten there in the final strides. Picture in the 8th. Better Deal at 6-1. Little T at 8-5. Who you got? Well, this one got close. Little T loves it on the lead. Has to deal with the pocket rocket. Better Deal on the end of it. These two together in a photo finish. That goes to 2. Better Deal at 6-1. A price player shows up here to take the middle leg of the pick 5. Better Deal 6-1 winning over Little T. Anchor Surreal, the closer, came on to be third. She Plays for Keeps out all the way, finishing 4. 2-1. 6-5 unofficial. Here's Jay Harris coming back aboard Little T. Make it Better Deal. Again, Jay Harris coming back aboard the 2. Better Deal. That's right. 6-year-old mare by Better's Delight out of United Ideal by American Ideal. Bred by Winback Farm. They've sent out quite a few winners here this evening. Another winner by Winback Farm tonight, owned by Gino Toscani, trainer Ashley Lenvoy. Again, it was Jay Harris, the Pocket Rocket. Winner here at 6-1. It was 201-1. Better Deal. Congratulations. Race number 8 goes official. Better Deal. Mild upset winner here at 6-1. A 2-1-6-5 official. 1580 on that win price. Exactor came back at 2070. Dollar try 103.55. Super for $1. $380.45. 20-cent super worth 76.09. And then there were 2 trotting events coming up. Races 9 and 10. The claiming action from race number 8. Little T was claimed back For the price of $10,000 to owner Shen Guo goes back to the barn of Riley Simpson, Little T. Claimed back for $10,000. A ninth up and coming, Trotters. For an exactor try, super and late double. Trotters in the finale as well. The preferred for a purse of $12,000 completes this Monday evening program. That official rundown for race 8. Little T was second. Better Deal, the race winner. Sky Velocity 8. Play a Do Hurrah 7th. She Plays for Keeps was 4th. Anchor Surreal came on to get 3rd. Kiss It Better 6th. Azucar Pipe Dream 5th. From the top, 2, 1, 8, 7, 4, 3, 6, and 5. 2 more to go. 7 minutes away from our upcoming 9th race trotting event. 7-horse field, all on gate forward, exactor try, super A late double. Here's how close it was, about a head separating. Better Deal off the pocket ride, edging out pace setter Little T. Good stretch battle there at 6-1. Better Deal and Harris up in time.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Thoroughbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Ghislain Baguette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Ninth race trotters getting set to step out here. Trotting events for our final two races this evening, including the preferred finale. Here we go with the ninth race starters. Number 1, Close Enough, in from the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park, and now racing for trainer Joe Shaw. This one owned by Back Stable, Roy Maxwell. Benedati Inc. Lauren House in the driver's seat. Brad Moore owning, training, driving number 2, Royalty. And then 3, MVP Marcelo. After missing almost a month, goes out for Randy Fulmer, Phil Catcher. Randy trains Garrett Rooney. Colt to Remember 4. Rob Doyle drives for Doug Millar. The trainer's Natasha Day. Then 5, HA Code Red. Scott Ray on board for Arlene Hussel. Nancy DeHulster. Jack Ray. Jack trains. And then number 6, Look Proud. Look Proud. And making the second start back after missing about 6 weeks of racing action. And Mary Pedden along with Mark and Benjamin McCory. They're on the ownership line with Mark training and driving this 6. Look Proud. Outside chance for number 7, Horse Trade-In. Horse Trade-In is racing for Terry DeVos along with Mark Edsel, Peter Porter with Edsel training Travis Henry. Catch driving this 7, Horse Trader, shipping in from tracks like Flamborough and Woodbine Mohawk Park. He's been here before, back in early October, finishing 5th, a Model 202, and was showing some pretty good early gate speed there. That 7, Horse Trade-In, mentioned has been here before. There's that 2, Royalty, racing for owner, trainer, driver Brad Moore of Sarnia. Getting a look here at number 6, Look Proud, Look Proud. Was with us here on Boxing Day, where he went to a break a couple of times throughout the mile. Then he got put away for about 5-6 weeks. Came back for a strong 4th when parking all the way on February 3rd. I'm expecting good things from this one tonight. Handsome son of Looks Like a Chippendale here with co-owner, trainer driver Mark McCory on board. Liking the look of this one tonight. 3-1. The price is right. Number 5, HA Code Red, a third best finisher from an outside gate last time out. Start before that was where he showed early speed for the first time in his young racing career. Gate to wire, they couldn't get close to him. 2:05.1, new mark, 2 back over London for the 5, HA Code Red. Worth a look in here at 8-5, less than 2 minutes. Seconds ticking down. Final call to get in on the ninth race trotting event. 3-2. Still for the 5 HA Code Red. 3-1 action for 6 Look Proud. Ninth race. London Gates moving. On the inside, it'll be Close Enough in the Raceway debut. Then Royalty, MVP Marcelo. Colt to Remember in the center. Then HA Code Red, Look Proud. Horse Trade-In for 7 across. Ninth race trotters into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. And away they go. Along the inside, Royalty, HA Code Red in between trotters. Way up on the outside was Horse Trade-In. Into the opening turn they travel. HA Code Red looking for the lead. Taking them through the turn, Royalty. HA Code Red at 2-1. Going on with it here for Ray. Setting up shop on the front end. Racing second now is Royalty. Trotting with them in third, Horse Trade-In. And then it's a gap of 5. Back to Colt to Remember. Then came Close Enough. Back markers are MVP Marcelo. Look Proud, already 15 lengths off the lead here. That lead belongs to HA Code Red and Ray. 31-1 was the opening quarter mile clocking. HA Code Red being left alone here. Ray kind of straight back on him here. The big long shot. Royalty looks at it from second. Maintaining third is Horse Trade-In. Horse Trade-In thinking about it. Colt to Remember, still in fourth. Fifth best now for MVP Marcelo. Making a move into the backfield. Appears to be Look Proud. And a gapped off trailer breaker now. Close Enough. Half just 4-4. And it's HA Code Red on the lead. Second best up and at him now. Travels Horse Trade-In. Third and in for Royalty. Colt to Remember is up on the outside, trying to get involved from fourth. Fifth and in for MVP Marcelo. Next to last, trying to make something happen. Look Proud. And then it's way back to Close Enough. Up and by 3/4 where they have picked it up. 135-3 for 3/4. HA Code Red still going forward. Horse Trade-In gave it his best shot on the outside. Second and beginning the stall now. Back on for the deuce came Royalty. Quickly out of the backfield. This is going to be Look Proud making a big move, but it could be too late. HA Code Red spins them in. Royalty up on the outside. Look Proud came on big late, but it was too late to catch up to HA Code Red. Looking to hold second was Royalty. Look Proud finishing third, then Horse Trade-In for 5-1, 29-3 on the end. That was 5. HA Code Red on top. And the long shot 2. Royalty in the place photo over 6. Look Proud. 5-2-6. And then it was 7. Horse Trading rounding out the superfecta. Tell you what, the morning line. Morning line, man. It's gone 4 for 4 for picking winners on this Pick 5 carryover play. You go back to Living Large. Morning line favorite. Gold edition. Morning line fave. Better deal. Was the morning line fave in race 8, went away as 6-1. And then you got HA Code Red, morning line favorite here, goes away as the second choice, 2-1. Morning line man selections were the way to go on this late pick 5 carryover in London. Morning line man has Bucktober to take down race number 10. HA Code Red coming back, third career win for this 4-year-old gelded son of Alarm Detector and of Striking Impression by Striking Sabra, product of the London Classic Yearling Sale for owners Arlene Hustel and Nancy DeHolster, Jack Ray, Jack Training, son Scott Ray in the driver's seat, going right to his mark tonight. Back half in a minute 2/5, final quarter, 29-3, stops the clock. Again, his mark of 2-5-1, third career win. Congratulations, HA Code Red. Lots of on-track support for this one tonight to take race number 9 of 10. Wonderful. Trotters continue in the finale. It's the preferred event, exactor try, and a high 5 finale with no changes. Going official here in the upcoming, well, in the last 9th race. There we go. Going official in the 9th race. HA Code Red, 630, exactor 30 even, dollar try, 118.55. Super for a buck, 307.05, 20 center worth 61.41. Then we go upcoming 10th race. No changes for the preferred trotters, exactor try, the high 5 finale. Non-jackpot always on our wagering menu here in London. Here's the official rundown for the 9. Close Enough, 7th. Royal T, 2nd. MVP Marcelo, 6th. Colt to Remember, 5th. HA Code Red, the race winner. Look Proud, finishing 3rd. Horse Trade-In, 4. From the top, a 7-2-6, 5-1-3-4. It's our 10th and final up and coming. No Changes opening up as a favorite. Number 4, Timel Riggs. It's the favorite to complete the pick 5 as well. There was some action for the 1 Bucktober, so the 4 and 1 leading the way as far as pick 5 will pace are concerned. 5 minutes away from our high five finale. Preferred Trotters next. The Non-jackpot high five finale in this 10th race. Number 7, the Great Reset. It's a tough post for our track record holder. More than capable, though, with any kind of trip. Blinkers going on 7, the Great Reset here at 14-1. Top selection, I'll stick to it here with Nathan Bain, Howard DeLocke. We're liking 4. Time Al Riggs in from Flamborough, moves up in class. We'll try to make it 3 in a row. Melissa Keith opting for 2, Leading Resolve at a price. Lucerella, Ghislaine Paquette go to $1 back to a rail advantage where he turned them all away here about a month ago. Race 10 Trotters on parade. Our top class event, preferred types, $12,000 purse up for grabs, led by the $1 Tyler and Bill Borth, along with Karen Hossack, share the ownership. Katie McNeil training. Scott Ray driving the $1. Post 2 for Leading Resolve. Angie and Alfie Carroll sharing ownership with Angie training. Alfie drives. She's under the radar 3. Samuel Filion going back on for Gino Toscani, the trainer Ashley Lenvoy. Heavy favorite thus far, number 4, Time Al Riggs in from Flamborough for owner-trainer Mark Etzel of Rockwood. Travis Henry. Insanity is 5. Jason Ryan on board for Michael Goldberg. Trainers Ben Hollingsworth. Number 6, Last Shot, the Mare. Racing for owner-trainer Britt Kennedy. Garrett Rooney. Outside chance for number 7, the Great Reset, going to blinkers tonight. Lauren House, Chantel Rice here, the ownership with Lauren training and driving this track record holder in London. It's the Great Reset. Again, the blinkers go on. Trailing spot for 8, Playful Elegance. Rob Doyle driving for owner Dennis Duford, the trainers Ashley Duford. 8 Horse Field. Trotters, the preferred. Again, our top class event for an exactor try, non-jackpot, high five finale. So number 4, Timeout Riggs. Off the pace winner, 2 back as a heavy favorite. Moved up in class last time out. Circled them over Flamborough. Goes against tougher here tonight, though. He's meeting up with preferred foes. Last time he was in against preferred types over Flamborough. A 6th best finisher back in late December. But the form's pretty good coming in. A couple of wins. 57-2 speed. 2 back over Flamborough. The latest was a 2 minutes flat with Mark Etzel on board. Travis Henry going back on this for Timeout Riggs right now, a heavy favorite at 2-5. I'd be kind of shopping elsewhere for a price. Number 1, Bucktober, had a nice and easy score down. The last time he had the rail, he took on all comers throughout. They could not go by a very stubborn Bucktober. Tollerborth on for that occasion. Scott Ray's been on him his last 2. 27-time winner, many of those right here in London. Bucktober on the rail. Should be a factor with these. Here's number 6, Last Shot. I always like to get a look at her coming out of the post parade. She's very sharp, very confident right now following her gate-to-wire win in the latest. She stepped away from preferreds that night. Again, she was an easy winner. I love her look here tonight. Last Shot. Decent price player and holding at 7-1. Rooney on board for Kennedy. Still time. Here's one to think about. Number 3, She's Under the Radar. She took a wicked shuffle, got caught up in traffic late last time out, but she closed up sharply. You can notice on the program line, she actually come on and passed Bucktober through the stretch to finish second best. And if there had been another 10 or 20 feet in there, she was likely going to go on by Treasured Tea. She's Under the Radar, showing great form coming in. An easy gate-to-wire win, 2 back. With Fillion on board, Rooney hopped on last time out, a shuffled back, second best finish, closed up very sharp. So Fillion going back on board this mare. She's Under the Radar. She's worth a look at 7-1, less than 2. The Great Reset, if he was leaving anywhere but post 7, he'd be a much shorter price. He'd be in the 4, 5-1 vicinity if he was drawing post 5 or in, but it's an outside post to overcome. Lauren House opting for the blinkers tonight with 7. The Great Reset, if he can work out any kind of trip at all from this outside gate, should be a big factor in this high 5 play. Again, he's our track record holder. Just a tough post to overcome, but there's plenty of speed threats to his left. It could set up for him here. The Great Reset. An outside chance at 13-1, less than a minute. Tenth race, London. Gates moving. Top class trotters here in the finale. The Preferred for a purse of $12,000 on the rail, Bucktober. Then it's Leading Resolve. She's Under the Radar. Timeout Riggs Insanity. Last shot. The great reset for 7 across. Trailing out. Playful Elegance. 8 top class trotters. An 1/8 of a mile from the start. Into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're rough. She's under the radar, left sharply. So too did Insanity. Insanity going up and looking for the lead. Insanity going to the off stride. The 4. Time Al Riggs. Time Al Riggs has gone to a break at 4-5. Straightening for the opening quarter. She's under the radar. Right line from third. Went on to grab control here. At 6-1, she's under the radar. She's going to be the leading lady here. 29-3, second best for Insanity. Gapping slightly in the third spot was Bucktober. On hold fourth, leading Resolve. Then it's Last Shot, who's thinking about it fifth. A Playful Elegance next in line sixth. The Great Reset is next to last. Back with them, though, trailing is the favorite, Time Al Riggs. Up and towards the halftime station. She's under the radar, being left alone here. She's under the radar, leading. Insanity, Last Shot, and Uncovered third. Fourth and in for Bucktober. Leading Resolve, still on hold. In fifth, out there in sixth with the Great Reset. Playful Elegance. Time Al Riggs, half clocked up in a minute. And 4/5 as they get set to straighten for the backside run. It's still, she's under the radar. Being pressed along now by Last Shot. Tripping out in third, Insanity out there in fourth. Bucktober saving ground will be a leading Resolve out there in sixth. Travels the Great Reset up and by 3/4. 1:30-2. Last Shot going a big one here. Last Shot shoving a nose in front of She's Under the Radar, holding down third, Insanity. And then it's a leading Resolve, and way up on the outside, Time Al Riggs. Into the stretch they turn. Last Shot on the outside, grabs control late. Last Shot for the victory. Holding a second was She's Under the Radar. It appeared to be Insanity third. 2 minutes, 1/5. Judges' inquiry here. It involves number 4, Time Al Riggs, unofficial fourth place finisher. I'm going to review the break by 4, Time Al Riggs. Unofficial winner was Last Shot at 6-1, completing the pick 5 play. Some nice prices coming back for the multi-leg wagers with Last Shot, who was very sharp in winning her latest. 6, 3, 5. 4 and 2, your top 5 unofficial. Again, it's 6, 3, 5, 4 and 2, your top 5 unofficial on the high 5. Last Shot is on her way back. She's an 8-year-old daughter of Archangel out of Dream On Bernie by Burnt Hanover. Owned, trained, and bred to win by Britt Kennedy of Ingersoll. Garrett Rooney on board for the mare's 30th career victory. There it is, career win number 30. And it comes in the preferred. She's our 2024 Age Trotting Mare of the Year, and she keeps on doing it, and doing it well over London. Big grit-grinding victory for Last Shot tonight in top-class action. 2 minutes, 1/5. Again, her 30th career win. Many of those right here in London. Congratulations. And again, it's the judges' inquiry involving the break by 4, Time Al Riggs, holding all tickets. Getting set to queue up the inquiry footage. Again, it involves the unofficial fourth best finisher. Tymal Briggs made a break here in the early going. Ladies and gentlemen, there has been a play saying violations of the braking rule by number 4 Tymal Riggs was off stride more than 25 strides, so they got to set him back, right? 6, 3, 5, 2, and 1, the new call on the high five finale. Race number 10 going official. Race 10 going official. Last shot, $14.70 the win price. Exactor worth $152.10. Dollar try, $318.30. The high five, 20 center, $2,051 and change. A late double coming in at $75.40. The pick 3, $23.84. Dollar pick 4, $594.10. The pick 5, 20 center, $437.90. Selected on the broadcast. All righty. The rundown for race 10. October, 6th place 5th. Leading Resolve, 5th place 4. She's under the radar 2nd. Tymal Riggs finished 4th, was placed 8th for going off stride. And, it was the braking violation. He was off stride more than 25 strides, so they got to place him. Insanity 3rd, last shot the winner, the Great Reset, 8th place 7, Playful Elegance 7th place 6. From the top of 5, 4, 2, 8, 3, 1, 7, and 6. Nice prices. That high five finale, another 6, wins a harness racing finale in North America. We've said it many times. Number 6, if you're unsure in a finale, number 6. It's the way to go. And again, to pick 5. $437.90 on a 20 center, selected on the broadcast. That's a wrap for the live racing tonight. $400,000 plus wagered on tonight's card. We're going to come back and do it all again tomorrow evening, Tuesday, with a 5:50 start time. Get a head start on capping with your free program at our website, theRaceWayWFD.com. For the Eye in London, Skype, Sugared Oil, have yourself a great night.